that's the bit we really want to have going, different conversation between the clients. They kind of knew that they did the problem and didn't have much of the time to deal with it. That's why they got the Mayday call. So the landing itself, that was essential, and he did his best to make it safe. And we always have to get it. There's never enough time, as I'm sure. So what happens now? You get civil investigators, tell us what could be in play. Well, I mean, if everything that I've just said was completely right, then they're going to be asking what on earth was an instruction doing, an obstruction like that doing, literally within less than 200 metres of the end of the runway. I mean, that is a place where you shouldn't have obstructions. And even, as I said, if you put aerials in there for the instrument landing system, the aerials are collapsible, so that if you do get an overrun, you go straight through the aerials and the aircraft. So where is there an obstruction there? If you want to just put it again, you will see not only have the time of impact that the aircraft completely crumbled, but also where the aircraft wreckage ends up, it has been brought to a complete halt from about 7 miles an hour in a few metres. And in terms of reputational damage for G2 airlines and Boeing in particular,
probably not good.
This is slightly earlier than that,
When people hear
painting your pain and painting your
Yeah, slam into a fucking brick wall. Yeah, whatever happens. Yep.
But everything is old. It's like we were a bunch of shit. That's how old we've been into it. It's like when you win the lottery and you fucking spend all your money and most active.
Shit. Shouldn't have built that $100 billion house. Shit. Man. It's fucking holidays.
Fucking holidays. Tears in your eyes. The tears express what the words won't say. And paint your failures. And paint your sins. Paint the sins so they won't show. Paint so they'll never know what pain. Faith, trust, and love in a God above.
Nothing in it.
And pain won't change the day or stay when it rains. And it always seems to rain.
Next year promises to be extra. ISS missions with the Crew 9 and the Polaris Dawn mission. Each one of these must has removal. That's 25 missions. Plans for more than 180
Well, she owns my love, I'm existing for her touch. But the other night at the tank I drank too much. I don't remember it. I blacked out. She's not talking about it. Something I said to the core. I hurt her deeper than I had before. Something I said. Something I said. And you think that I would know by now. I could never trust my feet. Something I said. Something I said. Lie. Well, she rules my life. I am living for her love. And I'm on my knees. Will it ever be enough? I will do anything I can. Make it up. She's not talking about it. Something I said to the core. I hurt her deeper than I had before. Something I said. Something I said. And you think that I would know by now. I can never trust my feet. Something I said. Something I said.
aims to demonstrate the abilities of Starship. 2. Peace for short, which incorporates numerous enhancements. If successful, likely to highlight Peace to be a milestone of catching Starship.
Stop.
Anna Pavlovsky always desired fame, cunning, gorgeous, an actress by trade. But it's hard for one to get where one wants in life with a husband who holds one back, won't let one work. So Anna decided he needed to be disposed of. She invited him up to the roof on the 4th of July to watch the fireworks illuminate the backdrop of the Manhattan sky. They lived in a Russian neighborhood. The explosions in the sky reminded the elderly population of Leningrad, 1942. So there would be no witnesses on the other rooftops as Anna pushed an unsuspecting Alex off the roof. The 6-story fall left no evidence contradicting Anna's tearful explanation that it was a drunken slip. The fucking Russians and their vodka muttered one time to another out of earshot. Once the police onlookers went on over the apartment, she poured herself a congratulatory drink from the bottle, which Alex never drank from. Vodka always gave him a headache. She held the glass aloft, wished her dead husband, imagines how she would spend the money he left her, tossed back the contents of one giant gulp, and collapsed to the floor. Alex had always thought Anna too pushy. They'd taken a girlfriend, thought a divorce would be too expensive and take too long, whereas poison was instantaneous. The landlord found her body the next day while stopping by to check on the grieving widow. Toxicology reports, statements given by witnesses, friends, etc. ruled out suicide. The papers had the story the following Sunday. That Anna would become famous after all.
What? Radar, calm down. Radar, calm down.
I slip bits in your pockets. I might have stolen cocaine from your lockets. I may be dangerous, I'm suited to whisper. I may have scales that light up when they blister. I may be excited, sweet that's powder. I might write letters, be more of chowder. You might be just for base in my skin. You never know it's just shit.
people up. Rockets.
Escaping from Indians, escaping your harbor. Last night I clapped my left hand, tried to rob me. My instincts were quick, and I caught him red-handed. I severed our ties, and with the body was branded. No, I'm not worried, and no, I'm not wealthy. All of my money is making me healthy. I wish you told me I want to release it. I tried, and I howled, but I succeeded.
It's so funny how like software and recording the Kazakhstan plane crash that Russia got shot down. Huh.
Did it? Oops.
Tore it up and brought it up. And go down there and find this front center stay next to it. Cement block.
What? Oh, I mean, oh.
Oh, shit.
What was that?
Jesus.
What the hell?
It's the time.
Chicken?
She'll jump up in her.
Easy chicken?
One less man carried the name. Everyone guilty, no one to blame. Inflicted on you too much pain. Nothing.
So I'll grab some other shit.
The Father, knowing what would come, led the way and made us numb. Words were silent, mouths were dumb.
Yep.
It seemed fitting into some. One less song to tickle our ears. Faced and accused, stolen years. You braved the storm, the flash flood of tears. You were stronger than your fears.
Oh, dude.
Now Mother Morning still her son. Praise your life has just begun. Finding an answer where there was none.
Oh, yeah.
Her faith restored.
Oh, sorry.
You were the one. Oh, you were the one. Your courage made us all discover.
Good things you want to fly on.
Some things lost we can't recover. And now we comfort one another.
No.
Save a place for
No.
my brother. Save a
Where
place
do you
for
have tell us?
us. One last bird.
California.
Forever you wonder why. And yet we know you're flying high.
No.
Looking down
Not
to say
professional
don't
television
cry. No, don't cry.
Anything. I guess I'm professional admin.
Sister's quiet pain is heard. One vision of the future blurred. Another clinging to the word.
I've been acting my whole life, man.
What's occurred?
That's what Jim Carrey said.
Just
Your courage made us all discover.
When you realize you're not
Some
as good
things
as you thought.
lost we can't recover.
I knew that. Long time ago.
Now we comfort one another.
I'm not so cool. So cool for school.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh well.
And I knew you weren't cool. No,
I know. That's what I heard. Same.
Totally. Got pretty in some ways.
Well, you were too young and it seems
We
so
have our
wrong.
things.
It's not supposed to be this way.
Animal thing.
And the last time I looked into your eyes, I didn't know what else to say. But say,
Yeah, unlike other animals, we set up our own
Stay
Yeah.
place for
Other
us.
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out where I put something.
I hate that.
So did I do a quick one? Oh. Come on. Weird. It's weird. Really weird. Oh, okay.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
Where? Far out, man.
National news.
Fucking.
We won. Not last year. We're in the hand, not last year.
Pseudo listed.
Oh, that's funny. That's what I was thinking.
she got bone.
Yeah, apparently he's still in her back.
Who?
And then it goes to,
Mm.
yeah, apparently it's some bombshells.
Sweet. She raped him. Whoa. Ryan Reynolds, they got all freaky. Freaky dicky.
That's not the narrative. Look at married to Ryan Reynolds. We're supposed to be the good guys.
Right. What? Lack of oxygen. Yeah, that's it. Definitely. Here's a what?
I am one card.
Yes, I am aware. This douche with some vinegar earlier today. Or just a simple spot under here. It's like,
Okay.
I'm like, man, I'm almost gonna pull out the simple green. Fucking toxic to do the fucking shit. Which I don't know, might not be a bad idea to next mopping I do. Melts the urine or something. I don't know. Yeah, I thought it was like fairly safe. I mean, you use it all the Marine Corps all over the place, so fuck, it had to be safe. It's supposed to glow in the dark like that. What?
That's a surefire.
Sure. Shit.
Cures everything, makes you want. Clearly.
Yeah. What?
CTX. Southeast Texas.
Yeah.
Home is just a smoking memory, ethnic enemy. Stepping over those you know, leaving coast to coast. Sprung from this unwanted sea.
How's she doing to his face?
Hanged by the family tree.
Oh, okay. No. Not at all.
Gathered in the mud.
Somebody's usually like shaving toothbrushes. That was kind of weird.
bodies line the bloody
This is the one
road.
that says,
Leaving Kosovo. Separate your sons and daughters.
Yeah. What the hell?
Separate for every slaughter. No future for the little ones.
oh yeah.
A country killed by angry guns. An entire race is forced to run.
Silky.
An entire race is forced to
No.
run.
No, sexist, Joe. Thankfully.
Leaving Kosovo. Leaving Kosovo. Leaving Kosovo.
Oh. Alright, I know.
Oh, yeah. What?
Darn tornado. Oh my god, an invitation for Who's Who in America. That's our fucking flashback. Wow. Worked there for a couple weeks. I worked there for a couple weeks. Kim Takagi said happy birthday on the 21st. Or 2021. Scott McDougal. 2017. Congratulations. Gotta keep up. I haven't been to Lincoln for a while. Oh. Thank you, and you as well. Congrats on the anniversary. It was one of the most things back. Thank you as well. Congrats on the anniversary. Scott McDougal says congrats on your anniversary.
Scott from Google.
Yeah, maybe. Subscriber advice.
Oh, Scott.
Yeah,
I know. What's Scott?
McDougal.
Oh, I thought you said Scott from Google.
Yeah, that
Oh,
guy.
he runs the Discord group, Gemini.
Take a look around.
Maybe he's like some shit.
That I see. It all starts to
Skis.
make sense to me. I got struck by lightning. I won the lottery.
McDougal.
And I took my chances. Just
That's
playing
what
on
to me
the
is.
street.
Just really 80s.
Yeah.
Parking ticket.
What's her face? I
Went
tell you
together
that in the
fine. And I met my baby while we were standing in line.
Whoa. Shocker. Shenanigans in the workplace.
Yeah.
You know just what I what we do. Most don't see it, but I know there are a few.
Link. LinkedIn. What's LinkedIn's verification? What do they do? Oh, you aren't verified yet on LinkedIn? Verified badge.
I can't broadcast it. But probably just
Maybe. I don't have my phone with me. Holy shit.
Apple side,
just suck it up. Straight out of a bunch of straw. Be my day.
get in your car and go. Where we're going, said it ain't very far.
Movie springs in.
At 360 degrees, you will soon be able to see. You won't need that old minute.
Stop putting your fucking nasty paws on me.
Fast as we can.
Dog?
Well, most don't see it, but I know there are a few. To hit in order, do everything. Just take a step back if you know just what I mean.
Shut up.
I'm talking about a city of dreams. You don't get shoes, you just get wings. Everybody there knows how to chill.
I'm not asking you about
Like Jerry Garcia up on Jericho Hill. Don't bring your money, there ain't nothing to buy. When you wanna leave, you just get up and fly. Never have to worry about having any fun. Never any clouds, cause it's just shining sun. So get in order what we do. Most don't see it, but I know there are few. So get in order everything. Just take a step back if you know just what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Oh, man, it's your fucking newscast.
After supper, on the front porch swing, the screen door bounces with a worn-out spring. Losing light, it'll be dark soon. On the rise, strawberry moon, summer solstice, evening star. I wish I may, I wish I might. Lightning bugs in an old fruit jar, vespers of a summer night. Baseball game on the radio, your good neighbor, WCCO. Bases loaded, Harmon Killebrew, Herb Carneal, and a beer or two. Summer solstice, evening star. I wish I may, I wish I might. Lightning bugs in an old fruit jar, vespers of a summer night.
Like a train wreck.
Yeah, right? Rose, little girl's definitely going to be in. Yeah, right?
Gardens in, you can smell the dirt. A little rain
Yeah.
wouldn't hurt.
Imagine me one of them firefighters.
Grass is getting long. Gotta cut it.
You know,
Oops.
Get to
I
that
wonder if that driver.
tomorrow afternoon. Summer solstice, evening star. I wish I may, I wish I might. Lightning bugs in an old fruit jar, vespers of a summer night. Lightning bugs in an old fruit jar, vespers of a summer night.
Two, 1, 2, 3, 4. Standing by the road with the wind at my back, I thought that I never would see the day when that train came running down the track, bringing you to see me. Waiting for the world to spin around another day, wondering what the circle may bring. Sometimes not thinking, it just gets in the way, keeps me from the song I want to sing. They say it won't last forever, always have the future on their mind, working way too hard to be clever. The present moment is outside of time. Save your words and step outside the line. Every now and then I remember that I know what it is I sometimes fail to see. Don't need to fight it, don't need to put on a show. Takes a lot of work to let it be. Trying to open up to every stage in the day. Trying to find a reason and a rhyme. Trying to second guess all the situations in the day. Trying hard not to read your mind. They say you don't love the thinking, but you know what I'm thinking right now. Ain't no secret teasing or winking, while we're wondering when and where and how. The only time that we have is now.
Hmm.
Standing by the road with the wind at my back, I thought that I never would see the day when that train came running down the track, bringing you to see me. Waiting for the world to spin around another day, wondering what the circle may bring. Sometimes my thinking it just gets in the way, keeps me from the song I want to sing. Let's say it won't last forever, always have the future on their mind, working way too hard to be clever. The present moment is outside of time. Say your words and step outside the line.
Maybe like the sparkles.
Sunlight filters through emerald leaves. Moss cloaks the stones where forgotten kingdoms grieve. The wind sighs of melody, old as time, through gnarled branches.
What alien worlds? Oh.
Yeah, you know, they have it be like a short, small passage, so that,
weathered and cold.
you know, it's not a lot of shit in there, and you need to close off, and then have it be a big old room.
Yep.
It's nice.
Add modern amenities.
Yeah, that would be nice too. Sparklies are cool though.
I love the sparklies. Built like
dreams unfulfilled.
walkways and shit. Stuff so you don't fall on your ass.
The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires, weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Beware, traveler, the whispers beguile. They tempt with knowledge, yet might lead you astray a mile. For some secrets slumber, better left alone, unturned stones, where darkness has its own. The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires, weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Listen closely, let the whispers unwind, unravel the past, but leave some mysteries behind. For the forest remembers, ever watchful and green, a silent guardian with secrets unseen. The trees, they breathe a cosmic air, where consciousness and stardust intertwine and share. Each leaf a ripple in the fabric of space-time, every whisper an echo of the primal mind. forest whispers, secrets of creation's dance, of energy unbound in every living trance. From stardust slumber to awakened form, a symphony of awareness weathering every storm. In rustling leaves, the cosmos beats. In trickling streams, the universe repeats. We are but threads in this tapestry vast, our thoughts and dreams, shaping reality's cast. The forest whispers, secrets of creation's dance, of energy unbound in every living trance. From stardust slumber to awakened form, a symphony of awareness weathering every storm. So listen close to whispers in the breeze. The forest speaks and reality decrees. We are one with nature, energy's flow, the echoes of creation forever aglow.
I will not let you fall so easily in front of me. Stand up and dust yourself off. Who's to tell you who to be? Take a breath, relax for a while. Don't listen to their voices. Lift your head and smile. You will be strong. Words are words, thoughts can hurt. You're just waiting to be heard. You were never all alone. Losing every breath with every step. But open up your eyes, look up and see the skies are clearing up. Ooh, clearing up. Ooh. All of the waves are crashing, wind is blowing you away. It's hard to stand the pressure with all the things they have to say. Let it out. Tell me just how you feel. Your strength is growing weary.
Yeah, I didn't go crazy with it, but it was like really bad right there. I was like, ooh. Yes. Yeah.
Be strong.
I love it. It's such. I use that shovel
Waiting to be
door, so
you were
scraper
never
I think because I got all the tools seen right there.
every
Inside
breath,
everything
every step. Open up your eyes, look up and see the sky so clear enough. Ooh, the clear enough. Ooh, now I can see the sun.
Let me really want to say I need you. Let me really want to say I love you.
Say that you love me, but you know it's true.
Oh, I don't love you, girl, and I don't need you.
I need my heart, my body, soul, money, and love. When the water divides, the flame starts to build a spark.
Do you take me as a fool? What do you take me for? You've been messing around with my friends. Playing me out, play them away.
Say that you love me, boy, you know it's true.
Oh, I don't love you, girl, and I don't need you.
I give my heart, my body, soul, money, and love. When the water divides, the flame starts to build a spark. I know I've been messing around, 'cause I don't understand the real meaning and purpose of love. Now I'm gonna have to pay the price. Say that you love me, boy, you know it's true.
Oh, I don't love you, girl, and I don't need you.
I gave my heart, my body, soul, money, and love. When the water divides, the flame starts to build this fire.
Disco. Go.
I fall, oh, how I fall, oh, how I fall, oh, how I fall, oh, how.
No.
All over your face. He lost his genius. Get in my belly. Fartimus. Fartimus.
Generated by nauseous.
Oh, God. That was a good one. I can't get away with that. Probably I'm gonna have some. I don't know why you guys are following me.
Every word means more than before.
Or some shit, I don't know.
To celebrate with the Lord.
Well, much more out on the highway.
Oh yeah.
Just driving and
She can't live without me. I can't live without her. She can't live without my love. Read a book, read a long, long book. When you're done, you've got my not too burning. Pick me up so I can see. I can give you what you need to be free. She can't live without me. I can't live without her. She
enough left for me.
without my love. She can't live without me. I can't live without her. She can't live without my love.
Where'd they go? Yeah.
Crashes.
And then burst into flames. Kind of was doing pretty good, honestly. Cement wall. Hit it. Yeah, I know that.
Apparently, it's getting older now.
Not go there for our summer vacation, our winter vacation.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I saved TikTok.
Take a roll. Right. A little scene like this. Baby hands. Well, turn them all to bass and shit. Well, this whole probe survives. Not real well. Yeah.
During the sunrise, I'm walking there again. The street seems as big. Square was the beginning. October's golden grace became hooked in your face. And while I am sleeping, these pictures make me aware.
It's kind of cool that goes all around it.
Tired taste of wind, standing hand in hand. You look so innocent. The booming of your voice, the selling of my voice, my symptoms second redness, the slumber turns to madness. And now my life is just a dream. My life is just a dream. My life is just a dream. It's just a dream.
Yeah.
electric in your hair. Grows so full that I can't. And now you're free. It's dancing and touch with. So close but too far. I feel your fire star. Your numbers might much more. You just don't know it. Without you, my life seems like strife. Blessed by your constraint, this sense just grain of pain. My lonely senseless prayers have turned to the past. Nightmare now is real. If only you could.
Off my fucking keyboard. Oh, I had to. This cat.
This summer we all wonder where to go tonight to have a good time. Find this truth that endures. Man, you never give up the fight. Out here there are no stars to speak of. No walls to fall away. I can see right through you these days. Darkness comes.
No, I don't know what you're doing with dogs. Not as a subscriber to that channel.
I'm not sure if I'm sure about all of this. Maybe someday someone will listen to me. Song after record, singing and hear it crying. Echoes bouncing off the wall. Maybe someday you will change your mind about this situation. If you do, I will be right here wasting time. This thing never can go back here. Now I know everywhere I go,
racing always off into the north, flying on some distant ray, moonlight shining. These days I can hardly see alright. In these run-down towns, you know everything goes backwards.
Oh, what weird.
Turns around. I don't know what to do anymore. So I just think never can go back
You just watched everything on the internet. Nothing left on.
No. We're watching it.
Yeah. So, I'm trying to figure out the funny anymore. Yeah.
Good time.
Yep. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Back in the day, it's fucking hilarious. I believe this was 20. Cares. Different cares in the world. Set their videos you want to see. They're worth watching. You don't have to watch them. You don't have to watch them. No. It's all Idaho shit, isn't it? Yeah. We saw it one was, I think that he did. Really do his classic.
What's TT theology?
Start to come my way. Never thought this would happen. I'm on the way that you created. But this is the moment to tell you everything. Oh, that's not when you walk away. I've never felt this good. I've never felt this way. Is this just slipping away from everything you imagine? I'm on the way that you created. Oh, this is the moment to tell you everything. Oh, it's not when you walk away. I've never felt this good. I've never felt this way.
Love you, man, but just.
Yeah, I'm not that to.
This breath
Is his name Nick?
between us
Oh
grabs me,
yeah.
tells me all of this.
Yeah. That'd be in the movie.
You swim away that wave you created. Oh, this is a moment to tell you everything. Oh, everything, everything. Oh, this night when you walk away. I said you never walk away. I never felt this good. I said I never felt this good. I never felt this way. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, this is a moment to tell you everything, 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 everything. Oh, this night when you walk away. I said you never, never walk away. I never felt this good. I said I never felt this good. I never felt this way. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Why the U.S. military is providing abandoned mobiles to Europe at airfields. This agency. Yeah. I don't even like this stuff about the way much people have known. The wetsuits and genitalia don't mix. I think you got a boner the whole time for the other boys. Not these guys, but.
Oh shit. Hmm. Hmm. Wow. Oh shit.
I think it was in the pipe way quicker.
Hmm.
Nice shot.
Hmm.
No graceful way to do that, I suppose.
Hmm. Look at the rock.
Yeah.
That's just wild.
No, that's so bad. Who's that bitch?
They change the models so often. I always forget how to change them.
Here you go.
Yeah.
That's indeed.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
listening to this, I do the definitely watch.
Yeah. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Who hasn't heard of that song?
Uh-huh. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
So, always even get in there without having to go through that
Hmm.
secret way.
Hmm.
Oh, that's material.
Hmm. 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 Wow. Hmm. Crazy. Hmm?
It's just you know.
Oh man.
Just you.
Just the elevation of this where we live.
March 17th, 2021. A day. Check it out. Check this out. We just got permission from this landowner to go check out this cave in his backyard. And it looks like it's really open a bunch of cold air out. So this thing probably goes deep.
That's how we do it.
GMCC is the truck. It's 0% APR, so the truck records your miles. GMC almost came to 700. Elon Musk wants to build a colony on Mars, but he's not the only one who pushes space flights. His biggest competitor, Jeff Bezos, is catching up. He's just completed his new reusable rocket, and his space plans are, if anything, even wilder than his. Jeff Bezos is probably best known as the father of money, but in 2000 he also founded Blue Origin, a private spaceflight company. It so far made headlines primarily for offering brief space trips for rich people, but Bezos' vision is far grander and wants to build cities in orbit around Earth. Blue Origin space trips are made with a suborbital vehicle. This means that it doesn't have enough thrust to fly up into outer space. It goes up meters out the edge of space and then falls back down. And a few $100,000 to spare, you can book a trip and enjoy a few minutes of necessity views from space. One thing that we just made this just now in the world in its region. Bezos doesn't want to become the king space tourist. He wants to become the king of space. Space is all about finding rockets, things into This new voice is new again, decided to design, designed to carry out 45 metric tons to the Earth orbit in terms of payload, particles between space axis smaller rapidly, like a 9 and the bigger one. At the moment, Elon Musk is well ahead of this. While SpaceX has been launching rockets smaller than 50 already, and has set to fly, was originally set to launch in 2020 but these repeated years. This is higher than we see every last week, and construction on the rocket is finally completed. The company is now waiting for approval for its first test. One of the major differences between the new gravity platform and Falcon rockets that probably contributed to the delay is that the new blend uses methane as fuel, whereas the Falcon rockets use kerosene. At least theoretically, methane is better at converting mass into thrust, and it has a cleaner combustion. In practice, I guess we'll have to wait how well it grows up before the new Falcon rocket is just a small first step. This is longer. Once he gets to populate orbits around Earth, in his plans he draws inspiration from physicist Gerald O'Neill, who was eating solar dust with such repeated force to create some artificial gravity, and that could force millions of people.
What Neil just came up with was the idea of manufacturing rotated to create artificial gravity and centrifugal force. These are very large structures, miles on end, and they hold 1 million people or more each. Let's take a look at what they might look like inside. High-speed transport, agricultural areas.
Bezos doesn't just want to do this for fun. His ultimate goal is to move all heavy industry to space. This is why from the new restaurants and energy-intensive products will be performed with power much solar arrays. By the way, we will not really have much energy down and we will also have extinction.
This is a really good thing. But we can set up preconditions. The next generation, or the generations after that, we will need humans to follow. And then this planet, it will be maintained as it should be in here completely. It's something that is so residential in my industry. And if you want to use large amounts of energy and large amounts of pollutants and so on, you'll do that.
To get that done, the costs of space flight have to dramatically drop, and the travel has become more convenient. And that is my understanding why Bezos is working on this space strategy and using rockets to move Bezos' vision is considerably Musk wants to build a giant on Mars, but to do 17 months on there. But his innovation makes commercial sense. Bezos' plan, on the other hand, does make commercial sense. Not now, but one day. I don't think survival and necessary or another. If humans survive, it should be the only way to find resources in space. And once we start doing that, it makes sense. Bezos and Musk are already building space businesses. There are a couple of smaller companies which also work in used for rockets, and China has some too. In the past decade, Bezos made several asteroid mining startups pop up, mostly died because of the momentary costs and difficulties of space travel are still way too high. We need more evidence, and the time hasn't yet come for this business. We talked about it previously. It was one of my worst performing videos ever. So why am I talking about this again? Well, YouTube is kind of like space travel. It's hard to reach the speed first. To me, science is more than efficient. It's a way to understand the world and to solve problems. This is why I want to develop organizations to develop human seeds, creating businesses to all courses including visualization.
Don't tell no stories, baby. I know your lies. It's in your voice, baby. It's in your eyes. You act like you've been seeing 3 or 4 guys. You treat me like the devil and criticize. Then look at total strangers with bedroom eyes. Sometimes I think you're seeing 3 or 4 guys. I do believe it's high time you realize that I just can't compete with 3 or 4 guys. I see your truest colors through your disguise. You think you got me fooled, but you're not that wise. I've heard that you've been seen with 3 or 4 guys. Don't tell me I'm no good and apologize. Just leave me like you should and say your goodbye. You won't get lonely, you got 3 or 4 guys. 3 or 4 guys.
You've probably seen these stages in the Kerbal Space Program. They provide amazing performance. That's why people think that nuclear rocket engines are books of science fiction with the idea of nuclear test vehicles that were launched into space. Back in 1962, when JFK met before Congress saying, please give me money so that we can send humans to the moon so we can have here space races that might actually live. Most people forget that that was just one of many universal space projects.
Together with $7 million already available, we're still to develop the world's nuclear mine.
He also asked for funding for communication satellites and weather satellites. We have all these. The nuclear engines were built, but they were never launched. There weren't any showstopper technical problems in physics or engineering. It was really political building things. In fact, in the early 1970s, the Nixon administration didn't want to get involved in another giant space project, and so they killed the thing of being emissions to Mars also. So the resurrection of technology and technologies are a strategic defense initiative, and they can be called fire. Now we are a demonstration project for an system mission called Dream. It is expected to fly to high Earth orbit before the end of the decade and demonstrate operation of the nuclear thermal engine. So I want to talk about what nuclear thermal rocket engines are, what they do better than other rocket engines, and what technologies have been solved to improve on it uses for space missions. First concept for a nuclear thermal responder is one of our atomic scale, chemical energy is really nothing more than the interactions between electrons, clouds of electrons, around the gases. So this is the effect magnetic force electrons do. Another thing to remember is this change in energy that all chemistry basically follows the elements of chemicals. Now this results in chemical agents and also that the market produces by just thrusters comparable to say or a stage engine. So it's not enough to click it off in the first still use again thrusters for that. But once you're in space, you can make great maneuvers in short amount of time and use hand and so both chemical engines and nuclear engines involve expanding hot gases through the nozzle. And what we want to do is maximize the velocity of the atoms inside that gas so we get the sufficient thruster. Now, compared to wine these helium gases, it's suffice to say that the velocity of particles in a gas is proportional to the square root of the temperature divided by the mass of atoms and molecules. So if you make the exhaust hotter, then you get more efficient heat. If you make the exhaust gases a lighter molecule, you get a more efficient range. So now for the first parameter, the temperature. Chemical engines actually have the advantage because the end temperature inside the combustion chamber, RS-25 is about 33 and that's enough to vaporize iron. It is so hot that the chamber walls essentially convert from liquid hydrogen continues to keep cool. In a nuclear one, the hydrogen is raw nuclear core. Now, basic law of thermodynamics says that heat flows from hot places to cold places, so the reactor core has to be hotter than the exhaust. And so there's a limit to how high you can get that exhaust temperature because the core gets so hot before it gets that although it's 0 G it's down, so the state you get a very state exhaust. So the exhaust gases in the air nuclear engines was about 200 Celsius. That's 1,000 Celsius colder than exhaust. But the nuclear engines more makes up the temperature difference by using an exhaust from the electron. That's right, RS-25 for combustion and adding water. The molecular mass of a water molecule is 18. But in nuclear thermal engines, the hydrogen passes straight through the engine to the exhaust, hopefully without any chemical reaction. And that means that the exhaust gas has a molecular mass of 2. That's 9 times measured, which translates to a battery. Velocity equation. So this is a huge advantage of nuclear engines performance. Okay, so that is the theory. Now, how do we measure implementation here? So let's start with this image of the engine. So in the center, that is the core where the reactor is. Down here, you see the gas goes out, and you can also see the pipes running into that. One of these lines carries the hydrogen down where it flows around the case and also the fluid, and the liquid hydrogen keeps that cool because it heats up and expands into the gas. And as that expands into the gas, it goes back up the other pipe and into a turbine at the top. That gas drives the turbine, which in turn drives the pump, which pumps the hydrogen in the tank above through the reactor core. After exiting the turbines, the gas expands through these two nozzles, which can be steered to create flow control. Also visible are high-pressure helium cylinders, which are used to pressurize the hydrogen tank, and these rod-like structures which control the criticality of the reactor. Now, in Earth-bound reactors, we use control rods which run through the core. In space reactors, we use control droplets. One half of the droplet is a neutron-absorbing material, and the other half is a neutron-collecting material. And so by adjusting the motion, we control the neutron balance in the core. If the neutrons are escaping your reactor, it's not critical for being reflected back in. It does go critical when you have a reaction start. And so if you saw my episode with the SNAP-10 satellite, you'll know that also used a control drug kind of mechanism for making the reactor critical. So now let's talk about the reactor core itself. It needs to be radically different from the Earth-bound or submarine-based reactors. In spaceflight, mass is everything. The core has to be compact and modular, and it also has to be gas-cooled in a manner that quickly transfers heat from the core to the cooling propellant. It has to be designed for much higher temperature operation than the water-cooled reactor that dominate the pumps of nuclear power generation. You want that operating system as small as possible to maximize performance. Our reactors are designed for temperatures about 1,000 Celsius, whereas a nuclear reactor is like 2,000 and that reactor has to be like temperature just
flip the switch and watch you fry myself and just serve no purpose. Your life is fragile and stale and unbreakable. Never turn you to anyone else. For hell.
Actually handles very high temperatures. But when you're pulling hydrogen at 2,500 degrees over the gravity, it starts to react to forms made. And in some of the early tests,
Hey,
special carbide coatings that protect the graphite slow hydrogen using green. These early reactors use graphite composite fuels. These were hexagonal
and watch
and
yourself
channels that
helpless and hopeful and trying to swim in water to serve the purpose.
so if these
Your
tests
reason was lost upon me, so and subdue anyone in me. Hey man, cool cans, you look good like the fashion of the week. Hey man, nice man, you look good like the fashion of the fashion for the me. Tonight, time to meet your maker. Tonight, time to bow to your savior.
In recent years, the US has stepped away from that space-based applications
Tonight I'll play the savior. I feel your eyes fixed upon me and looking for inspiration and the admiration of the scene I serve purpose. Your refuge for the people and in your trip. Discover me, rediscover me.
too fast.
Hey man, cool cans, you look good like the fashion of the week. Hey man, nice man, you look good like the fashion of the fashion for the. Hey man, cool cans, you look good like the fashion of the week. Hey man. Nice man, you look good like the fashion of the fashion for the me.
As the temperature of various components changes, just the neutron spectrum, we should chart just the reactivity and just the temperature, and also the interactions with the batteries. So starting off, one of these reactors One great example is what's known as the xenon. During the fission, we generate tellurium, which is the iodine generates xenon 135, and that is one of the best neutron absorbers. So after you've used a reactor, you accumulate this stuff, which makes it very hard for you to start the reactor. So it's conceivable it might be complete, say 24 hours before you perform the elevator. It's impossible to bring the reactor to criticality, but it's not bad news because if you've got a nuclear reactor, you can use it to generate electrical power. So you have a secondary cooling system, which is a closed cycle system that drives a turbine to try to generate and gives yourself electrical power. So you pass in one reactor power for a functional mission, and then you own the high power settings, the multi-gigawatt power, and you can actually perform the surge hydropower. Now, let's talk about radiation issues. The most powerful reactors ever operated were operated by the US Department test programs. They were generating thermal powers of something like 4 gigawatts. And that power, that is equivalent to like 1 ton of TNT. This is really every second. So now you believe that every 10 seconds, 10 with nuclear warheads. This is what causes and that would kill in 160 meter radius radiation hole. That is incredible. Neutron radiation coming off of Los Angeles. It's also a spaceship you want it to be light, but you're going to have to be spending your mass budget on radiation shield. So instead, what you do is you control the at the far end of the type, and then at the top of the engine, you have a very, very narrow shield that protects you just that one direction. It essentially creates a shadow of your radiation. It's called a shadow shield. Imagine a shadow where your obviously having time there is going to help as well, but you can't rely on that once you do those times. And again, a reminder that while it's having lots of radiation while it's operating, once it stops operating, there's still decay radiation coming from all those fission products. So when you're designing a mission that you call nuclear testers, you want to make sure that you don't have fire range where you can then say 100 miles of the space station. And when the spacecraft gets to its destination, you'll generally have like the payload section that detach itself carefully staying inside that radiation shell and use conventional chemical thrusters to gently carry it to its destination. While the high reactive nuclear engine hangs out on its own since it's alive, and most nuclear engines like titanium liquid fuel for lots of uses. So typically you'll see plants where you have 10 neutron buses to and from refill hydrogen every time, and only then do you finally dispose of the engine. And that means that every time a payload comes up, it has to carefully navigate down this shadow shield channel, dock, and then actually perform its injections towards the target. Disposal is also an interesting development because while it's out in space, it may eventually come back to Earth, and we would like to make sure that the radiation is decayed sufficiently. With the Draco, I believe the planet soars up to quite a high orbit over the spacecraft, and then once the form of the engine orbits, we'll be doing that all decades to clean the orbits to really change the radiation. They'll never get into a situation where the pipes itself down and fall back to Earth, boosting itself out into space as eventually falling back to Earth by its level. So yeah, this is a real technology. This is called circuit, and if used right, very much expand our ability to explore the solar system. It's not, however, like what we have in the Earth space program. You can put the next to your computer. You can join them on all places to play. No, this is a regular company and it has animations not to displace regular during the performance. It doesn't generate the rust. Like ion crystals are always going to have better specific impulse. Those who continue to their niche, but also, as you can hear, I'm really talking about so nuclear engines, and there are some weapons out there that are sitting water that make the core hot without melting. Why not just allow it to melt using the melted core of the solid material, or even vaporize the core of the solid material into clear gas? Those things are next level performance. And to move to the next level in terms of there's also possibilities of elements. So we talk about because the advantage of it is much easier to store with hydrogen and hydrogen when it's heated up enough, it is associated with hydrogen and hydrogen. Still really good performance and it's associated with hydrogen. That's why I'm looking forward to having this technology in 2027. Well, I'm not sure when we can actually see it. See, if you want to have the best specific impulse and you have plenty of time to see logic spacecraft, then electrical propulsion is still an idea. It's where you don't have time, you need high thrust, you need high performance, and those are typically missions that involve humans. This is missions involving humans, something that involves radiation, but adds more complications to chemical reactions. And so for instance, sending humans to Mars, missions such as
One less man to carry the name. Everyone guilty, no one to blame. Inflicted on you too much pain. Nothing now will be the same. With Father knowing what would come, he led the way and made us numb. Words were silent, mouths were dumb. It seemed a fitting end to some. One last song to tickle our ears. Fate stands accused of stolen years. You braved the storm, the flash flood of tears. You were stronger than your fears. Now Mother mourning still her son. Praise your life has just begun. Finding an answer where there was none. Her faith restored. You were the one. Oh, you were the one. Your courage made us all discover some things lost we can't recover. And now we comfort one another. Save a place for us, my brother. Save a place for us. One less bird to roam the sky. Forever we could wonder why. And yet we know you're flying high. Looking down to say don't cry. No, don't cry. Our sister's quiet pain is heard. One's vision of the future blurred. Another clinging to the word. The youngest driven by what's occurred. Oh, boy, has a
It's
good.
Nice to
Your courage made us all discover some things lost we can't recover. And now we comfort one another. Save a place for us, my brother. Save a place for us. Well, you were too young and it seems so wrong. It's not supposed to be this way. And the last time I looked into your eyes, I didn't know what else to say. Save a place, save a place, save a place for us. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh.
When I close my eyes before I start to sleep, this perfect vision in my mind, she's one of my dreams. Flowing all about here, all around in her face, knows how to take me there, just so can lace. She walks on the line, she puts on the breeze. She's my angel, come and rescue me. What's the sweet her heart is pure as gold. Moving sway like magic, like she laughs in the sunlight, you know she smiles in the rain. She dances in moonlight, she takes away all my pain. Yeah. She walks on the ground, you know she floats on the breeze. She's my angel, come and rescue me. She looks at me and smiles, her eyes capture my soul. I sit and watch her for a while, the only one I want to know. Cause nothing really matters, not when she's around. Snow clouds always scatter, she never touches the ground. Yeah, yeah. She walks on the clouds, you know she floats on the breeze. My baby, she's my angel. Come and rescue me, come and rescue walks on the clouds, she puts on the breeze. My baby, she's my angel. Come and rescue me, won't you come and rescue me?
And so the improvements significantly enhance what we can do with the data that and in doing so, it is observed unusual behavior of objects including and explained. For instance, parameters discovered a gigantic structure in our galaxy. Tiny particles extend what we believe to be the galactic center. These are enormous gamma-ray neutrons. Each node is 25 electrons strong. In our structure, we can then you have to wait there. Extremely energetic electrons are interacting with more energy light reduced gamma rays. The universe is so small.
All these numbers stacked up to each other. Got something up to find them all. Watch everybody put a fear in an everyday thing. So I feel panicked by number 4. 13 don't hurt me no more. If it's this, then you have to wait there. Shake me, well I guess I'll always be lucky 13. That's what it means to be right. I guess I'll always be lucky 13. That's what it means to be right. To be shake me, well I guess I'll always be lucky 13. That's what it means to be right. I guess I'll always be lucky 13. That's what it means to be right.
Higgs boson was the last cosmic consumer standard part of fundamental particles and the forces which develop throughout the universe.
Our goal is time to put us to we just have to figure out what's there, how to go on, how they put together and interact. Kind of like puzzle pieces, in the way the puzzle pieces put together to give us a picture of the universe. Over the last 150 years, we've discovered all the individual puzzle pieces that all going to give us an idea of the standard model. It's kind of like a picture of box. But we know that it's a what we essentially got is a small section of puzzle picture that puts together very nicely and gives us all the colors we see today. But we have no idea what the big picture is. The big one comes from the final piece in our standard model puzzle, and we can have to discover now we can possibly use the switch board to access the other parts of the puzzle. So our switch board becomes like a stethoscope to talk between the standard model particles and these new what we call dark sector, hidden sector particles. This is planet fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
Brought a man to town, dressed in a mold. When he sold, he was bought for just a dime. His name was Igor Pops. He had a house in the town, but where he lived and where he died was in his mind. This bird is gone away. Laid his head in the bed. Laid his head in the bed. Laid his head in the
One of the ways that it came, but we haven't noticed it because we
His body has succumbed, submit to his soul. His soul had succumbed, submit to his drum. He played him with his fists. It might turn into wrists. It might vanish into shoulders. None of them miss. This bird is gone away. Laid his head in the bed. Laid his head in the bed. Laid his head in the
which cannot be attributed to thinking and seeing stars and things like that.
The Bible that he read was penned from his own head. He was a king of all his land. He was a prophet, a king of what people, a prophet of whose word I am in mind. I am the slime, I am the ground. This bird is gone away. Laid his head in the bed. Laid his head in the bed. Laid his head in the bed.
Times, many times heavier than it actually is. So heavy you have no chance at all of seeing the experiment. And this guy has no explanation. It's so true. I found new solutions to that problem. So, does dark matter? It certainly does. It makes up about a quarter of the universe. What is it? The short answer is we don't know. The phrase was coined in the 1930s by Swiss scientists. For decades later, we have proven studies.
I keep spelling it out for you. Even if it's the last thing I ever have to do, I keep singing it out for you. If you don't feel it, I'll steal it and seal it, and you'll never have it again. And wouldn't that be a shame? Yeah, don't ruin the name of your game, and you'll never have to blame anybody else but yourself, so just do it. Don't listen to the I've been, the he said, she said. They're all a bunch of meatheads that have been beating their lives to death. And it's this notion I get when you open to respect all the ones that got issues up to their neck. If no one's spitting the vehicle you, then you're spending your life giving everybody time on your hands and they'll beat on you. So don't feel it, just hear it, I'll hear it in the purest way that I can. Oh, oh, yeah, hey. Oh, in the purest way that I can. Just open up and have a slowly, but just don't give up and maybe you'll be happy again. Sometimes you can't lay it oh, yeah. Don't let it no. Just clear the thought and let the sipping straw. When you're feeling fine and with the sob story and the feeling. You know I could be wrong, but this is just a song. And the thought was all that you needed to hang on. Hang on, hang on. Hey, and the thought was all that you needed to hang on. Hang on, hang on. Hey, and the thought was all that you needed to hang on.
New physics tells us there are things we don't know. Epistemic sea data has turned up some interesting results. In the exhibition last year, we started to see a clustering of events, photonic events, two photons at a particular region. The significance of that is not this one. With more data, there's a chance it was there, but there's also a chance that it will go.
Gone is the day, I don't need it anyway. Lost here in the night, nothing said, nothing to say. I could just leave this earth forever. These feelings would have to stay. Silence is the sound of this trembling, crumbling ground, shaken by a word. No more talking, pass it around. If only my heart had lived to join me. If love could come falling down.
Covering 5,000 square degrees of sun and sky. Here's what it is. Search of 2018. Like the DES, some other exciting discoveries are just Space Telescope continue their tireless scouring of the skies and other base counterparts of
Bless the wind that moves this storm. Damn the thunder. Bathe me in your water form. Don't pull me under. Lift me up and touch my soul. I need forgiving. Raise me from this sinking hole until I'm living. Gone is the day. Gone is the day. I don't need. Gone is the day. I don't want. Gone is the day. No more will to. Gone is the day. Carry on. Gone is the day. Gone away. Gone is the day. Gone away. Gone is the day. Gone away. Gone is the day. Gone, gone, gone. Gone is the day. Gone is the day. Home is just a smoking memory, ethnic enemy. Stepping over those you know, leaving cozy bones. Sprung from this unwanted seed. Ain't by the clemency.
Formation of the star. Usually only one of three events.
Gathered in the muddy field, their fates securely sealed.
Or flirtation from other blessing star.
Bodies line the bloody road, leaving Kosovo. Separate your sons and daughters. One race for every slaughter. No future for the little ones. A country killed by angry guns. An entire race is forced to run. An entire race is forced to run. Leaving Kosovo. Leaving Kosovo. Leaving Kosovo.
It's too out of the night sky is due for completion this year.
One study showed that most people in their 70s have lost 75% of their nitric oxide. And wonder so many people develop health symptoms and stop enjoying life. There's a simple way to get your body to produce more nitric oxide. Like it uses 70 Frank seems almost superhuman. He tours as a villain in 2 rock bands and plays marathon sets that last until
Marathon sex? What?
festival in Scotland, my drugs everywhere. He tells people he's living his retirement dream. His smile says it all. You see him now, it's hard to believe like this is how I'm dreaming of Scotland. 37 years, my president elementary school customer. He was a musician at heart. He knew he wanted to get back to playing the drums as soon as he retired and had more time. When that time came, Mike was just too tired. He didn't have the energy he used to have, and to top it off, his fingers would get cold and numb. Sometimes he even fell asleep for no reason. That alone could have been the and Mike's not alone. There's also the 60s, his health was in upset. It was so bad he had to stop doing a lot of things he loved most in life. And now he also feels super he plays 2 hours of tests several times a week. He also swims regularly, travels, and he and his wife still enjoy a steamy sex life. And there's Tess, 15 years, he hasn't walked up a flight of stairs without eating the disease. That's so bad, and they even for walking on a flat surface. He tried taking joint care supplements, but they didn't do much. Tess's blood pressure was also higher than it used to be. He felt like he was falling apart. And he was starting to worry about what his future would be like if things continued along this path. But once Tess heard about what I'm going to share with you here today, he started to feel much better. In just a few weeks, his blood pressure came down and his knee pain vanished. And best of all, he didn't make any changes to his diet or exercise regimen. So how did Tess and you might go from feeling worn out and feeling superhuman? Well, all it took was one simple thing. All the treatment by improving the function of the brain. You see, the other human is the cells that arrange your blood vessels. It's in the major arteries of your heart and lungs. It's even in the tiniest capillaries in your fingers, in your toes, in your eyes, every one of your organs. In fact, endothelium is the largest organ in your body. You can spread it out the cell as two entire organs. That's a lot of cells. We now know the endothelium is one of the most important organs concerning your health. People with a healthy endothelium feel good. They have a few, if any, symptoms that say, you see a person who looks and acts younger than their age, they're sure to have a healthy endothelium. The reason why the endothelium is so vital is because it controls blood flow throughout your entire body. You have good blood flow, fresh oxygen and nutrients are delivered to all of your cells, organs, and tissues. This keeps everything working the way it should. But if you have blood flow, your cells will slowly decline oxygen and percent of my blood flow is they start feeling low on energy some days, or like they're going to have a cup of coffee or something. Other people just have a harder time sleeping, concentrating on a memory fast. Maybe even other signs of sluggish or sex drive, pains in the knees or increase, or an increase in blood pressure or cholesterol levels. This is when people often say they're starting to feel. You know this because I hear it in my practice all the time. The fact is, most of the things we think are health problems are actually just symptoms. They have an underlying cause. And whenever someone has any of the symptoms I mentioned earlier, the underlying cause is most likely a sluggish endothelium. Today I'm going to tell you about a surprising discovery made by MIT scientists. It led to an extraordinary breakthrough that allows your body to restore your endothelium. This reverses many of the symptoms that can slowly deteriorate your quality of life altogether. It's how life, age, and death reverse their symptoms and how healthier they will act than ever. I'm going to show you exactly how you can do the same too. In fact, what I'm going to tell you has already helped thousands of people. Just like that, you can restore healthy blood pressure without doing anything that causes unpleasant side effects. You will supercharge your energy and back to doing what you love. So you want tennis, spend time in the garden, enjoy time with your grandchildren, or hit the dance floor. You can wake up feeling well rested and raring to go. No more tossing and turning, waking up in the middle of the night, not being able to get back to sleep. You can eliminate swelling in your joints and enjoy the freedom to move without pain. You can improve your memory, remember people's names, where you put your keys, what you wanted to get from the room you just walked into. You can restore flexibility to your arteries, to your heart, to your systems of health. You can improve your lung function and reverse doing your abilities. No more feeling within or out breath. You can plan a second honeymoon. Why not? With all the energy and everything back to working the way it should, you may enjoy it more than the first time. Before I tell you about the discovery, there's something you need to know about the for a long time, the medical community thought it was just a barrier that separates your blood from the tissue walls. But in 1980, pharmacologists from New York named Robert Furchgott discovered that endothelium controls your blood vessels and makes them relax, dilate when you need more blood flow. So when the endothelium is doing well, blood flow is restricted. Since your blood delivers oxygen and nutrients to your cells, you can see how important it is. There was something about the endothelium that was we couldn't explain why sometimes it's relaxed and allow your blood flow all the time to do. What Furchgott was doing his research, two other scientists were doing research. They discovered a mysterious molecule that seemed to appear out of nowhere and was spreading throughout the body. Wherever it went, the molecule sent signals that affected nearby cells. When Furchgott found out about their research, he wondered if there was a connection with the endothelial cells. Turns out he was right. And when the three scientists combined their research, Portugal's mystery was solved. It turns out a second molecule is a very fragile gas called nitric oxide. Nitric oxide sends messages to until the last element. Nitric oxide is so set off a massive wave of research around the world. Nitric oxide is essential for your health and overall well-being. It's designated as you know, if you stop getting the oil change in a car, the engine will be up. Eventually, it will run out of oil. And without oil, it's the same nitric oxide. It's a gas that keeps the feeling healthy. So your body seems to be with oxygen and nutrient-rich oil. Here's something else you know about nitric oxide. It's actually very fragile. It lasts only a few seconds before it disappears. So your body needs to constantly supply a healthy reactor. That's why if a person is low on nitric oxide, it's nitric oxide is nothing short of a health eliminator. It's so important that your body has two ways to stay. The first is to have it.
In a moment of doubt, I was confronted with the truth. I was petrified, certain I was being used, and I was counting off the visions and killing one by one like Jesus on the cross. I was sticking to my guns and I was looking for a friend to try and help me out. Sounds just deadly, cause no one was around, and I was thinking I was looking like I thought I never would. Stretching at the itch and it was feeling so good in a pregnant pause.
Symptoms and stop enjoying life. Right down the biology and supplements usually don't work. Since the end of the year, he uses
I had a moment to escape, I didn't know what to do, so I unlocked the window and I shouted like a fool, and I was yelling for my mama, I was yelling for my dad, I was looking for friendship and friends I never had, and I was looking for someone to try and hunt me down, but they all ran away with the fun and ran out, and I was looking, I was there, and it's my moment of truth, on top of the mountain, singing in the view in a pregnant pause.
It's lost as much as 75% of its effectiveness. Meanwhile, is not tolerated by some people. People who take it often suffer bleeding and
Felt like what could have been minutes,
so
and it
researchers
felt
who
like
study
what
allergy
could have
now
been
say
years,
people
and
should
it felt like my whole world was spinning, and felt like nothing was clear, and it felt like I was slipping under, and it felt like
your body has a
falling
backup
down,
plan.
and it felt like the tallest mountain, it felt like the loudest sound.
The nitric oxide, it relies more on other ways to make it. This one involves your diet. You see, there are some foods that contain a certain nutrient.
I was
Body
looking for
uses
space, I was looking for someone to support me in my place, and I was spitting, I was choking, I was sucking it down. I wish I didn't know then what I know right now. In a pregnant pause. In a pregnant pause.
But it's not because of nitrates. It turns out nitrates are a vital nutrient that your body needs to make nitric oxide. So what healthier foods contain nitrates? Some of the best sources are beets, barley, spinach, nuts, and seeds, and dark chocolate. Now you already eat some of these foods. Maybe you know a lot of them. Even so, you may still be low on nitric oxide. Why? Because you need to eat a specific amount of nitrates to get the nitric oxide effect your body needs. That amount is 300 milligrams. I wish I could tell you exactly how many cups that would be of each of those nitrate-rich foods, but it's difficult to know because the amount of nitrates in food varies dramatically depending on where and how the plants are grown, how they were stored, and how they're prepared. For example, the nitrate level of wheat grown in one type of soil can have 50 times more nitrate than wheat grown in another type of soil. There's another even more surprising problem about a common habit that robs you of nitric oxide. And here's the discovery that I wanted to tell you about. A scientist from MIT was researching how the body makes nitric oxide. He found out something quite surprising. It turns out that your body needs a special type of bacteria to start converting the nitrate in food into nitric oxide. eliminate the nitric oxide your body needs to stay healthy. And get this, turns out 2 out of 3 people don't have enough of this special bacteria. And it makes a function in your body. Teaches you to care of your teeth. There's a difference between you don't have much of the special bacteria left. That's right. Most mouthwashes even fluoride toothpaste kill the bacteria your body needs to make nitric oxide. That's why a person can eat a healthy diet and exercise and still not stop the decline of nitric oxide on stage. Luckily, you don't have to sacrifice healthy teeth and fresh breath to use nitric oxide. It's the tiny bacteria discovery keeps scientists alive. Scientists who do research at the Infectious Health Science Center discovered there's a simple way to train your body to produce more nitric oxide. It works. Even if you have a sluggish endothelium, they discovered that with the right ingredients, your body can still produce nitric oxide, provided the ingredients mix with a certain amount of the tongue bacteria. And after a lot of trial and error, the scientists discovered the formations of biodegradable compounds that works like magnets. Now, the scientists have another problem to solve. They had to figure out how to get ingredients to mix with enough of the bacteria that they had to because they don't spend time in your mouth. So to solve the problem, they created a special lozenge. As it dissolves in your mouth, it mixes with just enough of the bacteria to get the nitric oxide process started. And the results are amazing. Doctors tested the nitric oxide lozenge to see if it really made a difference in the body. They split a group of patients with high blood pressure into 2 groups. One group got the lozenge, one got the placebo. In just 10 minutes, they got the nitric oxide lozenge as much as 30%. That makes this formula one of the most effective nitric oxide boosters in the city that is protected by an exclusive patent. And through a special arrangement, I can now make it available to you in a supplement called Circle 2. Circle 2 is made with an exclusive blend of nitric oxide boosting ingredients. But what makes this formula different is that it also helps your body re-energize the endothelium. That way your body will make nitric oxide all day, just like it did when you were in your 20s. The first step to energize your endothelium is to restore its function and get more blood flowing through your body. And Circo 2 has a special ingredient that does exactly that. You may not want unsightly shrubs in your garden, but if you want to reverse a sluggish endothelium, you'll be glad the shrub is in Circo 2. The shrub is hawthorn. It's been used in Asia since the 1st century for people with heart, circulatory, and respiratory trouble. And modern scientific research confirms that hawthorn has a remarkable ability to protect endothelial cells from damage. As you saw earlier, when your endothelium is damaged, your blood flow is restricted. This starves your cells of fresh oxygen and nutrients, including your endothelial cells. This shortens their life and starts a vicious cycle. As your endothelial cells die, your blood flow becomes more restricted, which causes more endothelial cells to die, and around it goes. Hawthorn breaks the vicious cycle and throws it into reverse. It does it by protecting the endothelial cells from damage. In fact, researchers tested hawthorn extract against several other powerful medicinal herbs. And hawthorn gave endothelial cells 6 times more protection from damage. That means they live longer. That helps repair your endothelium, which improves your blood flow and brings your starving cells back to life. While other supplements may boost nitric oxide, Circo 2 is the only supplement that includes hawthorns to store your endothelium up to you. Circo 2 proprietary formula also includes the 2 most powerful nitric oxide boosting ingredients you can find. The first one is beetroot powder. Beetroot powder is loaded with health benefits. It's a powerful antioxidant. It fights inflammation, it improves brain function, and it's an amazing source of nitrates. That makes it a nitric oxide producing powerhouse. In fact, a study showed drinking beetroot juice almost doubles your nitric oxide. In this study, researchers timed a group of people riding a stationary bike until they were too exhausted to continue. They also measured their nitric oxide levels, how much oxygen the participants had in their blood, and how much got into their muscles. Then they split that into two groups. One group got the beetroot juice to drink every day for 6 days. The other group got a sham drink that tasted like beetroot juice and didn't have any nitrates in it. At the end of the study, the people came back and were tested again. And the researchers were astonished by what they saw. People drinking the beetroot juice increased their nitric oxide by 96%. That's almost double. But not only that, instead of gasping for air, they needed less oxygen to pedal. And they could pedal longer too. But the people who got the fake drink didn't see any benefit whatsoever. Beetroot is one of the best nitric oxide boosters you can find. That's why Circo 2 contains a standardized extract of it and gives you the correct amount you need. What's more, the beetroot in Circo 2 comes in lozenge form. That way, it dissolves in your mouth and turns the nitrates into nitric oxide. If that was all Circo 2 had in it, you'd already feel an amazing difference. But this special formula contains an ingredient. It gets around the L-arginine problem. And it helps your endothelium make more nitric oxide too. As I mentioned earlier, taking L-arginine supplements doesn't do much to help your body make its own nitric oxide. And besides, there's something even better you can do. You can get your body to make more L-arginine. How? With something called L-citrulline. L-citrulline is an amino acid that your body uses to make L-arginine. And your digestive system doesn't have to break L-citrulline down. That's why Circo 2 ends up giving you more L-arginine than you get from taking an L-arginine supplement. And L-citrulline gives you other benefits too. It improves concentration, increases and reduces muscle fatigue. In fact, a study found L-citrulline can even give you more muscle power. In this study, the researchers split people into two groups. One group took L-citrulline capsules for 7 days. The other group took capsules filled with the cornstarch placebo. After a week, both groups met with the researchers for testing. First, the researchers tested their level of L-arginine, and they were amazed. In just 7 days, the people taking the L-citrulline had an astonishing 38% more L-arginine in their bodies. Then both groups were tested to see how fast they could ride 4 kilometers on a stationary bike. The L-citrulline group finished faster, but the researchers had to make sure it was because of the L-citrulline. So they did the study a second time, only they switched the capsules. So the ones who got the L-citrulline the first time got the placebo and vice versa. And the results from the second test confirmed it. In each case, the L-citrulline group had more L-arginine and finished the bike race faster. Not only that, the people all said when they took the L-citrulline, their muscles didn't feel as tired, and they noticed they had more concentration. So L-citrulline helps your body both physically and mentally. It keeps your level of L-arginine elevated, so your endothelium can make nitric oxide all day without any side effects. Circo 2 also contains 2 vitamins that are essential to your body's ability to make and use nitric oxide. The first is vitamin B12. Many people don't get enough B12, or they have trouble absorbing it. B12 is important because it protects the nerve endings in your brain. People who don't have enough of it often notice they have problems with their memory. Not only that, low B12 is shown to lower your nitric oxide levels too. That's why Circo 2 has 1,000 micrograms of B12. This helps your body make nitric oxide while also giving your memory a boost. And the second ingredient is vitamin C. You already know that vitamin C is great for supporting your immune system. Well, studies show it also helps your body make nitric oxide, especially when you're over 60. Right around the age of 60, people's bodies start having a hard time clearing out toxins. That toxic buildup is one of the things that wears out your endothelium. But vitamin C is shown to seek out and remove the toxins that weaken your endothelium. The combination of these 5 powerful nitric oxide boosting ingredients in a delicious lozenge that melts on your tongue makes Circo 2 the best nitric oxide booster you can find, and the results speak for themselves. Most supplement companies rely on studies that test the individual ingredients in their supplements, but they never study how people respond to the product itself. That's not the case with SIRCO2. In fact, there are several studies that show how well the actual SIRCO2 lozenge works. In one study, researchers gave people the lozenge to dissolve on their tongue. And every 5 minutes, the researchers used the same process I mentioned earlier to measure the amount of nitric oxide in their body. They kept measuring them over an hour, and the results were astonishing. The participants' nitric oxide levels began to rise almost immediately. In less than 20 minutes, their nitric oxide was 650% higher and it stayed at 2. In another study, researchers tested the formula on a group of people aged 42 to 79. All of them had high triglycerides. The researchers split them into 2 groups. One group got a box of lozenges with the SIRCO2 ingredients, the other got a placebo. They were told to let the lozenge dissolve on their tongue every morning and evening. When the 2 groups returned 30 days later, the researchers tested their triglycerides again. The SIRCO2's group triglycerides dropped by as much as 55% without making any other changes to their lifestyle. But even better was how the SIRCO2 group felt. At the end of the study, the participants from both groups filled out a questionnaire. Many people in the SIRCO2 group said they felt more relaxed, they slept better, they had more energy, were less anxious, and most of them said they felt so good they wanted to continue taking the lozenge. There's no denying it. You feel noticeably better when your cells are flushed with oxygen and nutrients, and it makes you healthier too. Nitric oxide can do more for your health and well-being than practically anything else I've seen. In fact, I'm shocked that the standard screening tests we get when we're older don't include a way to test for nitric oxide. While it may take a week or 2 for you to feel the full benefits of SIRCO2, many people notice a difference in just minutes. Michael from New York said, I have to say that after letting this good tasting tab melt my tongue, within about 10 minutes I can feel the effects. I have more energy and I feel very alert. And Robert from Texas reports, I take it every day. You can begin to see results immediately. And T4L from Florida said, energy is all the way up. I felt the difference after 15 minutes of taking it. Hundreds of thousands of people have taken SIRCO2. They can't say enough about how much better it makes them feel. Why not join them and have more energy than you've felt in years? Balance your blood pressure. Get a restful night's sleep every night. Look and feel younger. Sharpen your memory and focus and get back to enjoying life again. SIRCO2 is 100% safe and effective. Like so many others, you'll be amazed by the results. I'm so confident that I'll gladly refund every penny you paid if it doesn't make you feel better than you have in years. Just return the lozenges you didn't use, or the empty box if you used them all within 90 days. You'll get a full refund without any questions. You only pay return shipping. Choose the number of boxes you will order today. It's entirely up to you, but I suggest you order at least 3 boxes. You save $15, and I'll cover the cost of the shipping fee. Since you can try SIRCO2 for almost 90 days, 100% risk-free, you have absolutely nothing to lose and everything to gain. Once you feel the SIRCO2 difference, you'll understand why people don't ever want to run out. And now you can save even more. If you buy 6 months supply, you can save over $50. That's like getting 5 boxes and getting 1 box free. That means for as little as $1.38 a day, you can start feeling decades younger. Of course, I'll cover the shipping for you too. It's so easy to order SIRCO2. Simply click the button below, or if you prefer, call us toll free at 1-800-791-3395. And if SIRCO2 isn't everything I promised it would be, you can get a full refund. Imagine, as soon as your boxes of SIRCO2 arrive, you can pop a lozenge in your mouth and start feeling better than you have in years. And very often, the effects begin in just minutes. No more feeling left out or sitting on the sidelines of life. Now you get back in the game again. I know you'll be delighted with the results. If your energy isn't what it used to be, you're worried about your blood pressure, you have aches and pains that get in your way, or any other symptom that keeps you from living the life you want, you owe it to yourself to see the difference SIRCO2 can make. You have nothing to worry about because you're protected by my down to the last lozenge guarantee. To place your order, simply click the button below. So go ahead and order now. Still there? Let me answer some of the top questions people have about Circo-2. Is Circo-2 safe? Yes. Hundreds of thousands of people have taken Circo-2 without any reported serious side effects. That said, one of the benefits of this exclusive formula is that it relaxes blood vessels and improves blood flow. So people who have low blood pressure should consult their physician before taking Circo-2. How long will it take for me to know it's working? Many people can feel an effect in just minutes. For others, it takes longer. And some people say they notice some changes in the first couple of days, and then even more benefits after taking it for a week or two. So each person responds differently. If you don't notice an immediate difference, I recommend you keep taking it until you finish the box and then see how you feel. You're protected by my down to the last lozenge guarantee. So if you aren't completely satisfied, you do get a full refund as long as you return it within the 90 days of your purchase. I already have tons of energy and my blood pressure is fine. How can Circo-2 help me? First, keep doing what you're doing. You're setting yourself up for continued great health, even as you age. But even if you're maintaining healthy habits, the fact is endothelial function decreases with age. Luckily, Circo-2 helps protect your endothelium. And since there's absolutely no downside, you can take it and know that it's helping to keep you healthy as you get older. I take a multivitamin that contains vitamin C and B12. Will I get too much of those if I take Circo-2? Not at all. Both vitamin C and B12 are water soluble. That means your body will only absorb what it needs and will eliminate the rest. I read that using antiseptic mouthwash and fluoride toothpaste stops my body from making nitric oxide. Should I stop using them? Good oral hygiene is important for your health. You can certainly switch to natural fluoride-free products, but you don't need to if you take Circo-2. Circo-2's patented formula is in a lozenge that dissolves in your mouth. That gives it enough time to mix with the special bacteria and start making nitric oxide. Do I need to take it twice a day? Many people get results taking just one lozenge in the morning, but I suggest that you take Circo-2 twice a day for the first week or two. After that, you can try just taking it in the morning and see how you feel. Do I have to let the lozenge dissolve completely in my mouth? It's best to let it dissolve completely, but it's okay if you let it dissolve a bit and then chew the rest. That still gives the ingredients enough time to mix with the bacteria. Caffeine and energy drinks give me the shakes. Will that happen if I take Circo-2? No, Circo-2 doesn't contain any caffeine or any other ingredient that can give you artificial energy jolt. Instead, Circo-2 helps improve your blood flow, so all you feel is the natural high energy you had when you were younger. Where can I get Circo-2? Circo-2 is not available in stores. To get your no-risk trial supply, click on the button below and we'll rush your shipment right to your front door. So there you have it. Click the button below to place your order now. Nightly News with Hallie Jackson.
Good evening. We're coming on the air tonight with breaking news. The world remembering former President Jimmy Carter, who has died at the age of 100 at his home in Plains, Georgia. The Carter Center says the nation's 39th and longest living president was surrounded by family until the very end. He had faced a series of health challenges and spent these last nearly 2 years in hospice care. The former president is remembered for his rise from peanut farmer to governor to the presidency after he burst onto the national political stage and won the White House in 1976. But it's his post-presidency push for peace and human rights that remains one of the most remarkable pieces of his legacy. Tonight, new remembrances from leaders around the world and from loved ones honoring Jimmy Carter with plans for a state funeral in the days ahead. Our Lester Holt starts us off.
My name is Jimmy Carter, and I'm the president. He went from being Jimmy Who to winning the White House itself, then struggled with crises overseas and a troubled economy at home. A one-term president whose time as ex-president was the longest and among the most active in American history. James Earl Carter Jr., he always went by Jimmy, was born in small-town Plains, Georgia, growing up on a farm without electricity or indoor plumbing. He attended the U.S. Naval Academy, married Rosalind Smith, a friend of his sister's, eventually becoming governor of Georgia.
The time for a righteous determination is over.
A year later, he ran for the White House.
I'd like to announce that I am candidate for president.
And won. A born-again Christian who promised voters, I will never lie to you.
I didn't go to this all this way.
At his best, he scored historic achievements, leading successful peace talks between Egypt and Israel. But closer to home, when the economy tanked, so did Carter's popularity. He seemed to blame Americans themselves.
The erosion of our confidence in the future.
And it got worse. In Iraq, scores of Americans were taken hostage. And then came a grueling re-election battle.
I bring new hope to America.
Jimmy Carter lost in a landslide. Through it all, Carter was sustained by his faith.
You were faced with some huge crises as president. If you drop down, you would be some president. Often, yes. Often. In fact, I prayed more today for all president in 4 years of my life.
And his defeat marked the beginning of a remarkable post-presidency. He established the Carter Center, committed to advancing human rights and democracy. Carter built houses for the poor, and in 2002, awarded the Nobel Peace Prize. An extraordinary ex-president, proud of his years in the White House.
Kept peace, never let the war, we told the truth, never lied to the American people, never misled the American people. So in general terms, I feel perfectly at ease in my term.
He brought discipline and devotion to everything he did, including his battle with cancer. Despite the diagnosis, he continued building houses alongside Rosalind and marked their 75th wedding anniversary in 2021.
75 years, I did to
Rosalind died 2 years later, marking the longest presidential marriage in history. In 2024, Carter marked another milestone, his 100th birthday, with an outpouring of gratitude for his life of service. He brought that devotion to everything he did for family and for country until the end.
Our Lester Holt there, remembering former President Carter. NBC News Chief Washington correspondent Andrea Mitchell joins me now. Andrea, you knew the former president. You covered him for years. What do you see as the lasting impact of his time in the White House?
But in the White House, his presidency is currently having moderate triumphs and tribulations, as Lester recounted. 5 points, including the Camp David Accords, which remains one of the most consequential peace deals to this day. Unfortunately, won the Nobel Peace Prize. Among these tribulations, the oil crisis that started overseas and then caused soaring gas prices, inflation along with gas lines, the energy crisis here at home. He was a newcomer to Washington. He did not have strong relations with Congress. He struggled to get many of his programs passed.
And in 1979, of course, the Iran hostage crisis, overwhelming the final year of his presidency. The hostages were taken November 4th, 1979. They were released memorably January 20th, right after Ronald Reagan, moments after he was sworn into presidency. So it was clearly a decision by Iran, by the Ayatollahs, to deny Jimmy Carter the solace of getting those hostages home. But of course, it was his post-presidency, as Lester referred to, that was so remarkable. His work for Habitat, his extraordinary advocacy for human rights, and of course, the champion that he was for global health. Andrew, thank you so much. Glad to have you with us tonight. We'll be talking with you more, I know, in the days ahead. I want to break it down. ABC News White House correspondent Mike Memley, who was traveling with President Biden in the U.S. Virgin Islands on this holiday week. And Mike, your reaction tonight from both President Biden and President-elect Trump.
That's right, Alec. Tonight, the nation's 46th president is preparing to lead Americans in mourning the 39th. President Biden's night ordering a state funeral to honor a man he calls an extraordinary leader, statesman, and humanitarian. In a statement, Biden is also saying, for anyone in search of what it means to live a life of purpose and meaning, a good life, study Jimmy Carter, a man of principle, faith, and humility. He showed that we are a great nation because we are a good people. Biden has said he plans to deliver a eulogy for the former president, one that will likely draw on their decades-long relationship. In 1976, Biden, then a young senator, was the first politician outside of Georgia to endorse Carter's candidacy. In office, both men faced similar challenges, working to bring peace in the Middle East and secure the release of American hostages. But ultimately, the country's economic struggles contributed to them sharing another distinction as one-term presidents. The man who will succeed Biden next month is also paying tribute tonight. President-elect Trump saying the challenges Jimmy faced as president came at a pivotal time for the country, and he did everything in his power to improve the lives of all Americans. For that, we all owe him a debt of gratitude. Biden was scheduled to return to Washington on Wednesday, and now with less than 3 weeks left in office, one of his final duties will be to lead a nation in mourning a fellow member of the President's Club. Howard.
Mike Memley, thank you very much. Former President Carter left Washington in 1981, but he didn't depart the world stage. He mediated global disputes and observed elections in troubled countries. Peter Alexander explains why Mr. Carter is often referred to as America's greatest former president.
No one's had a longer and perhaps more productive post-presidency than Jimmy Carter. His 4 decades out of office spent promoting peace, democracy, and human rights. But that path was not immediately clear, even to him.
When I left the White House, I didn't know what I was going to do. I had been defeated unexpectedly from my point of view.
In 1982, he founded the Carter Center, waging peace, fighting disease, and building hope. He remained committed to statesmanship overseas, traveling to more than 125 countries.
Jimmy Carter recognized that being an ex-president opened doors for him. That he was determined to use that access for doing as much good as he could in the world.
Serving as a freelance ambassador of sorts, Carter met foreign leaders, led international missions, and mediated disputes. Pressing some of the world's notorious dictators, like in North Korea, where he helped secure the release of an imprisoned American, and making a historic visit to Cuba, meeting with Fidel Castro while calling on the U.S. to improve relations with the communist country. Still, his diplomatic work was not always sanctioned by the U.S.
Jimmy Carter was a bit of a lyrics, I think, to a lot of presidents who succeeded because he was very frequently interjecting himself into political matters, particularly issues of foreign affairs.
But his efforts over the years earned him respect and recognition, including the Nobel Peace Prize, promoting peace and health initiatives in more than 80 countries, and monitoring democratic elections around the world.
To call Jimmy Carter the greatest former president in history, as many have, however, does not do justice either to him or to his work. Hi, this is Al Brown from Wall. If you've been injured or masked, or if you've been accused of a crime, call me and we can help. I, along with Dave Levinson, have been stand ready to assist you with whatever you need in these areas. Are you outgoing or recreation? In downtown Idaho Falls, now located in one of the brand new Island. So if you do need help, give us a call. Consider Island Village to help you.
Carter's hands-on approach was unmistakable, a alongside his wife Rosamund, tirelessly building thousands of homes with Habitat for Humanity over 35 years.
What kind of person do y'all want to be?
And sharing his lessons in the pews, teaching Sunday school well into his 90s. A man of faith and a life guided by service.
The bond of our common humanity is stronger than the divisiveness of our fears and prejudices. God gives us a capacity for choice. We can choose to alleviate suffering. We can choose to work together for peace. We can make these changes, and we must.
Peter Alexander, NBC News.
Joining us now here on set is NBC News political analyst Jonathan Alter. He wrote one of the definitive books on Jimmy Carter's life. He knew the former president. Thank you so much for being here with us.
My pleasure.
You heard Peter lay out what Jimmy Carter did after his presidency here, all the work he did on the global stage that in so many ways helps to define him and his legacy. Why was this work, do you think, so important to him?
Because Carter didn't want to be one of those former presidents who just played golf and picked up big speaking fees. He wanted to help people, not just the United States, but all over the world. And one night, he woke up in the middle of the night, not long after he left the presidency, and he said, maybe I could do for other conflicts what I did at Camp David as president. So he founded the Carter Center, and they did really pathbreaking work on global health, democracy promotion, conflict resolution, all the big issues of the 21st century. He was intimately involved in until he was in his mid-90s.
He was continuing to be active. He voted even right up until the end, right in this past election. He had a rise that was unlikely in politics, from peanut farmer, rather famously, to the presidency.
So Carter was born 100 years ago, 1924, but he might as well have been in the 19th century in Plains, Georgia. He had no running water, no electricity, no mechanized farm equipment, and he was barefoot for most of the year. This was Jim Crow South, intense racism, and he transcended all of that. You know, as he grew up, he ended up leading diversity, Georgia state government, federal government for the first time. So the journey that he took from this child is an epic American story. So beyond his life in politics, this is just an astonishing journey that he went on.
He was also a man of deep faith. We talked about him teaching Sunday school. He did that late into his life here. That was something that he felt defined him and the people around him.
Yeah, and attending some of his Sunday school classes before and after, I really moved in for his very best. But I was just taken by the authenticity of his faith and talking to him. I would say he was arguably the most devout Christian ever in the position as the president of the United States, and he really did. He wasn't a saint. He had plenty of mistakes, and it could be cold sometimes. But he tried to live a life he thought would be worthy of Jesus Christ.
Is there a memory tonight or a moment, Jonathan, you are holding with you as you think about Jimmy Carter, as you think about the days ahead, laying him to rest at state funeral, and what his life has meant?
For some reason, I keep going back to when I helped him build a house for Habitat for Humanity. He helped me learn how to handle better. It was in his mid-90s. He was slipping these nails with no problem. And he didn't actually run Habitat, but just lending his stature to it has made Habitat for Humanity the largest builder of nonprofit housing in the entire world. So that just gives you a little indication of many, many achievements this man had, both in office, and that's in the ring we did in office, and after the presidency.
Jonathan Alter, one of the few perhaps you could say he was taught how to hammer by a former president. Thank you very much for being with us tonight.
Great to be with you.
Coming up, we'll have more on former President Carter's death, but we've also got to look at the other big headlines we're covering tonight, including a major investigation happening right now into that deadly plane crash in South Korea, captured on camera, while U.S. investigators are now heading there to help out. We are back now with that major investigation into the fire and plane crash at an airport in South Korea, the deadliest in that country in decades. Officials say nearly 200 people died, but somehow 2 survived. Megan Fitzgerald has the latest with a warning. Some of these images are disturbing. Tonight, horrifying images from a South Korean airport. A passenger plane skidding across the runway after the landing gear appears to have failed, or crashing into a wall and bursting into a massive fireball. Miraculously, first responders who rushed to the scene managed to pull 2 people out alive. But many of the families of the 179 others lived inside the Warren Airport, just 180 miles south of Seoul, as the names of the deceased were announced. Screams of agony and devastation filling the airport, as South Korean officials offered an apology and vowing a swift and thorough investigation. So far, the flight radar when tracking the plane's journey from Bangkok, Thailand to South Korea didn't appear to show anything unusual, but officials say a bird strike may have started the deadly chain of events, which caused the pilot to issue a mayday warning.
When you see this video of the landing of this aircraft, what does that tell you?
This crash was tough to watch, and it's tough to piece together based on what we know so far. Bird strikes don't bring down airplanes like this, nor do they prevent landing gear from extending.
But it comes after a weekend of aviation incidents. A KLM flight heading to Amsterdam made an emergency landing in Norway after what the airline described as a loud noise. And an Air Canada flight in Halifax experienced a suspected landing gear issue as well, preventing it from reaching the terminal. And back in South Korea, so many unanswered questions surrounding one of their most deadly plane crashes in history. And tonight we're learning that the NTSB will lead a team of U.S. investigators to help the South Koreans, as President Biden released a statement today offering condolences and U.S. support. Megan Fitzgerald, thank you. We're back in a moment with the destruction down south after tornadoes ripped through multiple states and the harrowing stories of survival. Tonight, people down south are only starting to pick up the pieces right now after a weekend of destructive tornadoes ripped through multiple states. Kathy Barnes in Mississippi now with more. The South slammed with severe weather. Nearly 40 possible tornadoes. One after another, tearing through Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia. The outbreak ripping apart homes, even a school, winds over 70 miles an hour. Uprooting trees and downing power lines, cutting off electricity to hundreds of thousands. Overnight in western Mississippi, firefighters and others picking through the rubble of this home with their bare hands. In the city of Brandon, Wendy Freeman is grateful to be alive, nearly getting crushed by a tree that toppled onto her house.
The work is falling in. I mean, stuff's falling in my head, my face. The dog is like beside me, my baby.
It's terrifying. That's enough. For Michael Navarro's family near Houston, a late Christmas celebration turning into a nightmare. All that violent weather now causing major headaches for some holiday travelers, with hundreds of flights canceled and thousands more delayed. And tonight, the storm's dangerous march east. Violent weather now reaching Florida and pounding North Carolina. An unrelenting weekend of deadly storms, with millions now picking up the pieces. And cleanup is just beginning in places like Brandon, Mississippi, where an apparent tornado touched down, knocking down trees. This home completely split in half. Fortunately, no one was hurt. Ellie, so scary to see Kathy Park. Thank you. When we come back, remembering former President Jimmy Carter and his decades-long romance with his wife, Rosa. Back now with the remembrances for former President Jimmy Carter, who died today at the age of 100. To so many, the Carters, Jimmy and his wife Rosalind, felt like the quintessential love story. Sweethearts from the same town with a common mission and unbreakable bond. Here again is Andrea Mitchell with a look back at the romance that kept them together all these years.
It's a love story that spans more than 7 decades. Former President Jimmy Carter and First Lady Rosalind Carter who were the longest married first couple, surpassed 75 years of marriage.
75 years. I hear it today.
Both growing up in Clemens, Georgia, the Carters went on their first date back in 1945. Though Rosalind initially rejected the first proposal, the couple tied the knot on July 7, 1946. Their love has seen them through raising 4 children, a presidential term, running a family farm supply business, humanitarian work around the world, and a cancer diagnosis. They've even gone from sharing a kiss on the presidential debate stage to a smooch on the kiss cam in 2019 NBA game. The relationship hasn't been without tribulations, though. The couple reflecting on writing a book together on today. We really did have a terrible time writing a book. We thought that Former Carter White House Communications Director Jerry Rafshoon says the couple has always worked together as a team.
You treat each other as equals, and they always have.
The 39th president also sharing his marriage advice with Judy Woodruff on PBS. The Carters celebrated their milestone 75th anniversary together in their hometown of Plains, Georgia.
My wife goes in all expensive. For being passions for my life.
It has been a really wonderful 75 years. Andrea Mitchell, NBC News, Washington.
That's it news for this Sunday. We will have continuing coverage of the death of former President Jimmy Carter on our streaming channel, NBC News Now, and online at NBCNews.com. I'm Howie Jackson. For all of us here at NBC, thanks for watching, and have a great week.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media. At wind speeds in the extreme of hundreds of miles an hour in a very strong hurricane or tornado to looking out at the solar wind, and the solar wind typically is 1,000,000 miles per hour.
The solar storm that hit Quebec is the worst in living memory. But worse may strike the Earth in the future. And next time, it might not be so lucky. The sun's capable of producing storms that can black out whole continents. North America would be critical.
Losing the electric power grid, even temporarily, improves our continent to this a major disruption to the way we operate in the 21st century.
Our lives are more complex and technologically advanced than ever before. But the freedom technology brings us could also be our downfall. Anything relying on the power grid when a solar storm strikes is vulnerable. But what causes a solar storm? How do they wreak so much havoc here on Earth? And is there any way to protect ourselves from future attacks? Scientists need to unravel the mystery surrounding the sun and reveal the anatomy of the solar storm. The investigation begins 93 million miles away. The sun is a 900,000-mile wide ball of gas, mainly hydrogen. It's so vast, you could fit over 1 million Earths inside it, with room to spare. All the sun's energy is generated deep within its heart, at the core. Temperatures here reach 27 million degrees, thousands of times hotter than Earth's most extreme forest fires. Every second, millions of tons of hydrogen are converted into helium. This nuclear fusion produces over 5 million tons of energy. The sun radiates more energy in 1 second than the world has used since time began. The byproduct of all this energy is vast amounts of magnetism. Huge magnetic fields loop across the surface. They bubble up in the core and punch hundreds of thousands of miles into the solar atmosphere before plunging back down again. These arcs are so vast, the Earth could fly through with 100,000 miles to spare on each side. On planets like the Earth, every arc makes a full revolution around its axis each day. But the Sun is a dynamic ball of gas. Its equator rotates in 25 days, but the poles take 35 days. The magnetic loops stretch and distort as it turns. Along each loop flow billions of tons of superheated plasma, electrically charged protons and electrons. A single loop contains the energy equivalent to 10 million volcanoes erupting at once. These loops are sometimes the first sign of an impending solar storm. Professor Paul Bell wants to find out how these loops lead to a solar storm, so he recreates the surface of the sun in his lab.
We have the main ingredients of what goes on in the sun. We set up a magnetic field that is arched. We have a plasma there that conduct electricity just like the plasma in the sun. And we drive an electric current along the arch just like in the sun.
With all the ingredients of the sun in place, Bellin passes an electric charge through the experiment. Bellin's work shows these arcs are unstable. They twist and stretch in all directions. When they collide, they short circuit, like crossed wires. All their energy is released in a spark, a white-hot flash. The same phenomenon we see on the sun. A solar flare.
It's a little bit like the same network can develop. You can see the precursors of something that might blow up on the sun. We have currents, magnetic fields, the currents make forces, and if they add up in the right way, they can give very powerful forces that can cause these structures to blow up.
Bellin's lab flares release only a small amount of energy. If the energy packed into a solar flare is unleashed on Earth, the explosion could level whole cities. The shock waves would be felt on the other side of the Earth. Nearly all life would be wiped out. Far stronger than the world's nuclear arsenal.
The smallest flares are more than a million nuclear bombs going up. The largest ones are 1,000,000 times 1,000,000 of these bombs going up.
Dr. Carol Schwartz studies the power of solar flares.
A large flare is a blast of energy. It has no counterpart on Earth.
One solar flare packs enough energy to power America for thousands of years. In 1997, NASA captures this image of the sun's surface the moment after a solar flare explodes. It shows a shock wave, a ripple, racing thousands of miles across the surface. It travels so fast, it could circle the Earth in less than a minute. A solar flare packs a huge punch, but it isn't responsible for Quebec's power failure. It is the first stage of a devastating onslaught. Like a flash from a gun, it's the bullet that follows which causes the damage. Behind nearly all solar flares is a gigantic cloud of radiation.
Yeah.
And in its sights, but its first victims are in outer space. space scientists know the threat posed by solar storms. But the sun is unpredictable, and sometimes even NASA can be taken by surprise. May 14, 1973. America's first space station, Skylab, launched. Its mission, to prove that humans can live for long periods of time in space, and to expand our view of distant planets and stars. In total, 9 astronauts visit the station. The longest stay is 84 days. But Skylab is plagued with problems, and in 1974, it is abandoned by its crew and left to await repair. But in 1979, something knocks Skylab out of space. Scientists discover that between 1974 and 79, the sun fires a barrage of solar flares towards Skylab. But it isn't the flares that bring the spacecraft down. It's what follows. Minutes behind each flare is a gigantic wave of radiation. Radiation contains huge amounts of electromagnetic energy, X-rays and gamma rays straight from the surface of the sun. The wave travels at the speed of light and smashes into the Earth's upper atmosphere, which heats and expands.
The solar storms, especially the solar flares, develop enormous levels of energy into the upper atmosphere. The upper atmosphere responds by heating up from 500 degrees to 1500 degrees, and that also causes it to expand out by up to 1,000 miles.
The swollen atmosphere envelops Skylab. The space station is suddenly surrounded by air, where once there was nothing but space. Air drag slows the satellite down, and it begins to fall out of orbit. In July 1979, Skylab crashes to Earth. Luckily, much of Skylab burned up on re-entry. Without regular boosts, thousands of satellites could suffer the same fate as Skylab. A multi-billion-dollar international space station is at risk.
Even the International Space Station has to worry about solar storms. It typically loses about 75 yards of altitude every day, and during solar storms, it can lose quite a bit more than that.
But the biggest threat from solar storms isn't to our technology. Radiation can kill. NASA's Neil Sam is all too aware of the dangers faced by astronauts on all space missions.
Well, the major problem is that we don't have control over the situation. It's not as easy as turning something off or sending someone home, particularly out of an area. It's very difficult for us to get people out of harm's way once they're home.
No one knows when the next solar storm will strike. And they travel so fast, early warning is next to impossible. In 1972, NASA has a close call. In April, Apollo 16 lands on the moon. 8 months later, Apollo 17 touches down.
During the space between these two missions, between Apollo 16 and Apollo 17, there was this large event.
A storm breaks on the surface of the sun. 10 billion tons of radiation rains down on the moon. Unlike the Earth, the moon has no atmosphere to protect humans from the effects of radiation. If the astronauts had been here when the storm struck, they would have absorbed a potentially lethal dose of radiation.
It wasn't that plan. It wasn't intelligent planning that provided for putting the event in the dead space. It was actually a little bit of
But what happens when a massive solar storm is aimed straight at Earth? You can't simply move out of the way. Well, they know. These bursts of radiation are made of planetary space. The solar storm that hit Quebec is a tsunami. March 13, 1989. Across the northern hemisphere, millions witnessed a dazzling light show called the Aurora Borealis, the Northern Lights. These sparks are the visible sign of a flash hundreds of miles above the Earth's surface. A wall between the sun and the Earth's invisible dimension, the magnetosphere. Neither the fox knows the shield like her own backyard.
The sun gives us everything that we need to be able to survive here on Earth. But equally, it could take that all away in a split second if we didn't have the magnetosphere to protect us.
The magnetosphere completely envelops the entire Earth. This invisible shield flows out from the Earth's core. It punches through the South Pole, cocoons the entire Earth, then plunges back down through the North Pole. Without the magnetosphere, all life on Earth would be vulnerable to high-energy solar radiation. These particles can penetrate living tissue and cause severe damage to cells. When the March 13th radiation cloud collides with the shield, most of the charged particles are deflected safely around the Earth and back out into space. But some radiation does
And that really churns up the magnetosphere, makes it go to very different configurations than it would normally be in. And in order to redress that balance, as nature always has to be balanced, the aurora
These mysterious displays of colored lights form when solar particles slam into gases in the atmosphere and cause them to glow. The more powerful the storm, the more dramatic the auroras. This high-altitude battle can cause problems for airliners. At the poles, the atmosphere is especially vulnerable to large bursts of radiation. The wave of energy causes havoc in the upper atmosphere, disrupting GPS systems and blacking out radio signals.
During intense storms, passenger aircraft have to be able to lower altitudes in order to regain communication with air traffic control.
On March 9, 1989, as the radiation from the flare arrives at Earth's upper atmosphere, the battle with the magnetosphere begins. But in Quebec, the power stays on. 4 days later, March 13th, a second wave of radiation hits the Earth's atmosphere, and the aurora puts on an awesome show. As the northern lights dance in the sky, the lights in Quebec suddenly go out. How does a radiation cloud high in the atmosphere shut down an electricity network on Earth? To find out, NASA develops the OSO-7 satellite. It can aim a battery of UV and X-ray telescopes at the sun. The mission will give scientists their first glimpse of a monster. This white spot might not look impressive, but it's the first image ever captured of the most powerful event in our solar system. It's called a coronal mass ejection, or CME. 10 billion tons of material explodes from the atmosphere of the sun. An enormous eruption. Without Earth's magnetosphere protection, high-energy particles from the blast would begin to strip away our atmosphere. If a solar flare is the muzzle burst from a gun, then the CME is the bullet. Scientists still don't know exactly why CMEs occur. They're formed from the sun's corona, the atmosphere that surrounds the sun and stretches millions of miles out into space. temperatures here reach nearly 3 million degrees Fahrenheit, almost 200 times hotter than the surface.
There are magnetic turbulence and magnetic forces lower down in the solar atmosphere that cause literally the outer atmosphere to be blown out into space.
CMEs are an electrified tangle of charged particles and magnetic fields, a superheated bullet of matter from the sun. A CME looks like a solar flare, but it's 100 times more powerful.
Before we knew of CMEs, we thought that the magnetic storms that occurred on Earth were a consequence of this brightening that we see in the sun, the flare. And as we learn more about the sun, we realize that it's the CME that actually causes the magnetic storm.
Roughly half the time a solar flare occurs, a CME follows, but it travels hundreds of times slower.
It is a massive coronal material that's coming off the sun, and that travels with the solar wind that streams continuously away from the sun at about 1 million miles an hour. So it takes about 93 hours for it to get to Earth.
On March 9th, a solar flare picks up a wave of radiation from the sun. The wave travels at the speed of light across space. It hits the Earth's atmosphere in just 8 minutes. The coronavirus ejection arrives 4 days later. This is what causes the light. Unlike the solar flare, a CME isn't a spray of radiation. It's a barrage.
And all of a sudden, this big addition of 1,000, 100,000 times as much energy is thrown at the Earth.
The CME creates immense electrical currents in the ionosphere. The upper atmosphere practically cracks with energy. The auroras light up the sky as far south as Texas. Rivers of charged particles flow through the atmosphere and induce powerful electrical fields 60 miles below the Earth's surface. Suddenly, with no warning, a vast current jumps onto the power grid. The surge races through the system, and the network explodes. Lights go out in Quebec.
We're talking about thousands of components in the power grid that affect us simultaneously, and there really is no place to run and hide from the effects.
The Quebec event was rare, but not unique. So how at risk are we? And when will the next solar storm strike?
For solar storms, it's always a question of when the next one will happen. It's not a question of when they suddenly go away.
To gauge the future threat, scientists need to know how often the Earth has been hit in the past. The hottest storms in the solar system have left their mark in one of the coldest places on Earth, the Arctic Circle. Locked within layers of ice is a history of the Earth. The ice keeps a record of solar storms dating back thousands of years. To see how often storms hit, researchers look for a chemical they leave behind. Nitrate.
You can actually core the ice and measure the nitrate abundances and find that the spikes of the abundances match up very nicely with some of the recent intense storms.
By scanning ice cores, scientists travel back to an age when a massive solar storm struck Earth. A huge peak in nitrate reveals a solar storm that makes the Quebec event look like a firecracker.
The most intense abundance change that we see in Peace the Aire occurred in September 1859. It was so intense that we call it a superstorm event. It knocked out telegraph service in North America and most of Europe, and it was also seen all the way down in Calcutta, India at the time. It was a major worldwide event seen just about everywhere.
The 1859 storm is the most powerful solar eruption to hit Earth in 500 years. It's 3 times stronger than the storm that blacked out Quebec. If it had hit today, it would probably be catastrophic.
When you think of all of the services that rely on electric power, it's rather staggering to imagine the kind of a geographic footprint that one of these storms would have.
After a superstorm, the lights don't come back on the next day.
Most of the transformers that are used by the big power grids are custom ordered and can take months to replace.
Imagine months without power. Transportation grinds to a halt. The economy nosedives. No running water. No sanitation. Scarce food. Rampant diseases. From the space age to the Stone Age, in the blink of an eye.
A solar storm would affect the power grid of the entire continent because these kinds of storms span the entire planet. It's unlikely that in your lifetime or mine we're going to see one of these superstorm events. After all, the ice core data was 500 years long, and there was only one of these events in 1959. But there are plenty of events that were half as strong or even a third as strong. They are more numerous, and because of that, the long haul effect of these things could be actually substantially worse than one major storm once.
It could be worse. The sun isn't the